Content warning, this is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blah blah blah. Slay the Princess often contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effects that are on occasion cause motion sickness to players. If either of these effects cause health issues, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark places, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Once upon a time, there was a girl. She had plans for her channel. Big plans. But she needed some filler episodes and LPs before she could move on with her larger projects. She lie awake at night. Lie? Whatever. She sat at her desk at night, wondering, what should I play for the audience on this channel? And then it came to her, in the form of a vision. A vision of a lovely girl trapped in a tower or something. Wait for it. Wait for it. Swear to God, any second now. Oh my gosh! Yeah, so anyway. Welcome, folks. Yeah, this is, Slay the Princess, the pristine cut. I think it's one of those, visual novel type thingies, and yes, it does genre hop. I mean, it doesn't genre hop at all. It's definitely one genre, no horror whatsoever. But I hope you guys are having a great week so far. I'm sorry that I was running a little late today. I had a pretty late lunch because arbitrarily my stomach decided it was starving. But I'm all better now. Got my coffee with me. Philadelphia coffee. And yeah, this is fine. That looks good. Yeah, I think all this is fine. Do exercise caution if you're, like, sensitive to flickering lights and stuff. If you have any kind of, like, epileptic symptoms or, you know, these kinds of effects tend to bother you, maybe consider, like, clicking off the page and just listening to it instead. Now then, I was fascinated by this little thing, by this little ditty. I don't know much about it, but unless I'm mistaken, this does have voice acting in it. Pretty interesting. Alright. Now then, I'm gonna take another sip of my coffee, and then we'll get started. Gotta double check the subtitle language. Double check that. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, okay. F5 and F9. Can I switch it? Can I change the controls at all? I don't think so. Oh my. Self-voicing volume drop. Ooh, I wonder what that is. Anyway. Here it comes again. Yeah, music. Alright. Let the simpening begin. We're gonna start a new game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Why? And just like a lot of visual novels, they have a lot of little places here. Quick saves, automatic saves. Cool. All right. Now, let's see what options we have here. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe she's the because she's locked up? Killing your princess seems kind of bad, though. Can someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Well, you know, I think the best way to start this LP, turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Boo. Turn around and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yep.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
We're all gonna die anyway, baby. Good. Maybe everyone should die. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Nuh-uh.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
No. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
The music stopped.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh, there's more than one cabin. How do I know which one's the correct one, though?
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin.
I don't like this.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I mean, yeah.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yay! We did it! Chapter 2. The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
I'm sorry, does our character have schizophrenia?
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
True.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
Oh, hold on. I think I need to do a little something in the background here. BRB. That's better. Okay, you can't see that on my end, but I just want to make sure everything's Gucci on the OBS. Alright. Now, what was he saying? The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Those walls weren't there last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it.
The narrator is a gaslighting, gatekeeping girl boss.
Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Yep. Okay, heading over to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Bitch, don't tell me what to do!
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, great.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm of two minds right now. On the one hand, I don't want to lean into the simping right away. On the other hand, if we kill her too soon, it might change the story drastically. Oh well.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
I like the contrarian. Contrarian's my number one.
Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I've read Lovecraft before. I know non-Euclidean geometry when I see it. I forget how to pronounce it exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's non-Euclidean. Basically, it's when the environment doesn't obey the laws of physics or geometry, and everything is just wrong. Even the angles are wrong.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Maybe I'll use the blade on myself. How about that?
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Even the door is all squiggly.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and
Narrator, I think you're...
save the entire world.
I think you're unreliable.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, there's something creeping in my heart, but it's not fear. It's plaque.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
In the music, the moment.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
You know, this reminds me a lot of Into the Woods. The narrator was also a sassy, gaslighting, gatekeeping girl boss. To a much lesser extent, but basically, once the narrator is kaput, the whole narrative just falls off the rails.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Voice of the Contrarian is literally me.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
I know, right?
Okay, I'm fine.
I'm concerned with how much the Contrarian is resonating with me. I mean, I've always known I'm a contrarian jackass, but you know.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall, or who's the fairest of them all.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes!
You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
But I want to see what I look like. I got a weird claw hand, so I'm assuming that I'm like a furry or something.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
I like how there's so many options for this little adventure here. So I can get all of the options that sound exactly like me. I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
No, listen, baby, you're delusional, okay? You're delusional. Just trust me. I know what's best for you.
So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Oh, yeah.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Huh. So we've got clawed hand, what looks like scales. We might be draconian. We might be a D&D dragonborn. Can't 100%, confirm this, but I got a feeling that we're draconian.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Hell yeah. At this point, I don't even need to comment. Contrarian's just doing all the work for me. Alright, let's take the blade. I mean, we might be able to do something interesting with it. It's good to keep our options open.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. We'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Well, since we have agreed that Contrarian is my spirit animal, we're going to hold it Starkiller style. We're gonna hold it the same way Ahsoka Tano holds her blades.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Hell yeah, look, it even changes the little cursor. That's awesome.
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Part of me wants to throw the blade out the window, but we might need this for something later, like, I don't know, mincing vegetables?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Unidentifiable materials. Hold on, I need to check something
Nothing
real
here
quick.
seems to be
Oh,
wrong.
shit.
And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
This looks like one of
Your
those
head throbbing
abstract
with the effort of making
paintings.
sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Okay, let's just... There we go. And BRB. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the more confused you get. Yeah, can't make sense of anything. All these staircases. I wonder what happens if we jump off the side.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it.
Miasma.
A kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once.
Ew!
Odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
I can't even... Okay, congrats. You've succeeded in confusing my brain.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but maybe she's used to stuff like this. Hell, maybe she's the reason why it's like this. You don't know.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Are we gonna hear her voice? Are we gonna hear it? Are we gonna hear it?
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? Up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
I'm very satisfied with the choices I've made so far. I've X'd out all of our options. Very good. We know one thing for sure.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
No.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Mm-hmm. Soft stairs, harsh stairs. You know what? Mama didn't raise no chickens. Harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel.
I feel like I'm in Dark Souls.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first, a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
I love the cold.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice.
Okay,
Your breath
that's
is puffing
mildly
in
concerning.
Clouds of condensed vapor.
Just jump off the staircase, bro.
You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears. You can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish.
Oh god, it's completely
The only things
two-dimensional now.
experienced are the endless repeating
Oh, God.
patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Like a shooting star, da 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 da. Where have you been all my life? There she is. She saved us from abstracting, basically. Fuck it, let's just save it. Well, hello there, madam. Hello there. Bonjour, mademoiselle.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
I wonder how much time passed.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Devilish, huh? Maybe we're actually something closer to like a tiefling or a Cambion or something. It's something to consider.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Oh, don't worry, I haven't forgotten.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Well, first and foremost, what is your name, lovely lady?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Princess.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality.
Other reality?
What's done is done, isn't it?
Wait, are we in a time loop or some sort of converging of alternate universes all merging together? This really is sci-fi.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
You're right. I gotta get this chick's number.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
That's also an option. Let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
I wanted to see what would happen.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
Oh, I think I see what's going on here. All right, so I think what's happening is we are asking her the question, and then each of these little fractals of her is a different choice that she could possibly make. So all of the possible responses that she might give, whichever one she chooses in each timeline, that's the one she gives. And for some reason, we're able to see all of them. Kind of reminds me of Dune, actually. I know everything reminds me of Dune, but like this one especially, because we're able to see all of the paths. Well, I guess a lot of series have paths like that. Anyway. Let's see. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? Oh, hey, our little dagger hand changed. That's interesting.
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous.
Rare.
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Yeah, it's making the back of my brain itch. I don't know. Huh. Might as well try one more time. There's more of you now?
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. It must be fear creeping into your heart.
You know you can't stop me.
Then why are you chained to a wall? If you're really as dangerous as everyone wants me to believe you are, why are you letting yourself be tethered to a wall by just a simple iron chain? Is this a performance? Or are you being held here by something else, and that's just the visual manifestation of your psionic tether to this place?
Do you need help? Not that there's much I can do while chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
I don't wanna.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Which one do we? Yeah.
We would always start by stabbing her.
Which one?
Which? Any of them. I don't know about you, but I'm sure glad we took that knife with us. I can't believe someone suggested you toss it out the window. Can you imagine? This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
I mean, she's the only one I can see right now.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
I don't wanna.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
You know what? I don't think there's much I can do in this situation. And I'm not ready to commit to one path just yet. So, oh, that's weird. Okay, let's try it.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. All at once you charge forward, knife beaming to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Well, this, that'll teach me to be a fence sitter, huh?
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
You know, I can live with this. Honestly, it's fine.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
Gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Well, the narrator's gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now?
I guess there's only one thing to do.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Mama didn't raise no chickens. You approach the mirror. And silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body, it's you. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. You're at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You know, this really quickly got out of hand. I don't know if it's because of the choices I made or what, but I'm impressed how this game consistently manages to, you know, do a heel turn. It's like it's always fresh. It never gets old. Do we know each other?
But you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Aw, that sounds codependent as fuck.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
That's a fancy way of saying the lights are on but no one's home. Let's get biblical. What do you say I am?
I think that you are like me.
An eldritch abomination?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Bars. Gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
I see. In a world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
I mean, yeah, it builds character.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Okay. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's a good point. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Translation. The LP is not over yet. You need to 100% exhaust all of the different endings before you can get the true golden ultra deluxe ending.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Ah, so we have some sort of psychic connection through cognitive science.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I know it's kind of fucked up, but I'm kind of loving where this is going. This is fucking awesome. I was worried that, like, we would reach the end of one ending and just be like, "Meh." But no, the game is straight up telling you, no, man, explore more endings. I want you to. It really takes the burden of guilt off my shoulders. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
This is very ReZero, come to think of it. And we'll die praying for a new day once again. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Right.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Aw, that's actually really sweet. We're helping her find pieces of her soul or something. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
True. Matter cannot be created nor destroyed. Just let it be for now. Let her vibe, bro. Let her cook. All right then, make me forget, baby.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything is dark and you fucking die. The end. A rich and vibrant heart, bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Slay the
the end of
Princess
that
starts
path
here.
is
You'll
a
know it when you
cabin.
see it.
And in the basement of that cabin is...
Yeah, Princess. Got it. All right, ladies and gents. It's time we get started on another perspective. Now I know what they mean. I mean, I already kind of knew what they meant about there's no wrong endings, there's only perspectives. It's because these are all like pieces of a larger whole. Yeah, it's all coming together now.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The wall's gone too, so we don't remember walking away. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Well, now we can start checking off the list, you know, based off of all of the different, We chose my first choice for most of these, so now we can go for my second choice, third choice, and so on. Let's see. I get some kind of reward for this. The end of the world. Let me try and do my solid snake voice. The end of the world. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Oh, that's fine. I never liked any of those things anyway. So many choices. A world of infinite choices. Now let's see here. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? I want to know.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Uh-huh. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
Yes.
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
Yes.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Yeah, but, like, you're coming at this from a Marxist perspective. What if you're coming from, like, a traditionalist monarchist perspective where it's, like, people who are in charge for a reason? And if you take away that, you know, that central point to a medieval society, there's a power vacuum that causes its collapse. Politics! Can't someone else do this? No, wait. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be before doing... can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you.
It's a cake.
Whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
So it's not going to be you thrown into the pit of hell. Great. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing.
Click, click.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I mean, isn't that what most people would do if they're being trapped in a basement and, you know, they're awaiting their execution? I think most people would throw their reservations out the window and do or say whatever they needed to survive. I think that's only human, even though this bitch is clearly not human.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
We're supposed to lay princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Off we go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Is it just me, or is the knife,
air is
like, a
stale
little
and
bit
musty,
farther to the
and
left than
floor
normal?
and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain
Oh,
wooden
hey, look!
table. Perched on that table is a
The-
pristine blade.
The cabin is all in one place again. I guess now that we've committed to this one-by-one perspective playthrough, or whatever, everything's, the way it's supposed to be.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh, we don't get the option to rotate it in our hand. Oh, I guess because we never did, like, a contrarian, like, option necessarily. I guess the voice of the contrarian doesn't, like, make itself known. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
Is it?
The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
Ew.
If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I mean,
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, hello.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Just the way I like it.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
No, but like girl boss though. Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hey,
There's a heavy chain around her wrist,
how you doing?
binding her to the far wall of the basement.
My name's, well, come to think of it, I don't think I have a name, but, you can call me anytime.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Oh my god, even the voice of the hero is all like, damn!
Focus on the task at hand.
Oh yeah, I'm focusing on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I don't know. What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Hey, it's all good here, sweetness. I'm unarmed. I'm friendly. My claws are retracted. Let's talk.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yeah, she might, like, literally bite our head off. But I'm willing to take that chance.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I love this version of the princess. She might be my favorite so far. She's such a bitch. Oh, but look. Look. She's scared. A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Smooth save there. Oh, okay. Let me put on my Barbara Walters impression. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Why not? She's literally just stuck in the basement. And there's no doubt she already knows this. What? All the cards are already on the table, bro. I don't understand.
Is that why they threw me down here?
Look at those
I
eyes.
don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Oh, that is such a mood. But look at those eyes. That's some beautiful artwork right there.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Yeah, you wouldn't really have a means of measuring time, would you?
Just how long has she been down here?
Maybe she's always been down here.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering too. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
Do you?
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
True, she could just be a walking nuke that, like, has like a sleeper agent code phrase, like an activation phrase that goes
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Oh.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah, why?
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
True.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Yeah, it's 'cause I have no willpower. That's the reason.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Yeah.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Don't you look at me with those sociopathic eyes.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Neither is yours, my dude. It's like a net zero.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
You want me to blindfold you?
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I don't know, man.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
The two
We stand
can
to lose
coexist.
everything, all for the sake of one person. and a subjugating monarch no less.
You're really anti-monarchy, aren't you? Not that I really give a shit, because I'm a red-blooded American. But, you know, still, it's a little weird. What's your name, sweetheart?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your
Ah,
Royal
there we
Highness,
go.
or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Alright. I think we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Don't ask me that question.
You know why you're here.
That is so creepy. That's a creepy option. Maybe we'll choose that another time, but right now... you know what? I'm just gonna bite the bullet.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Oh no, she crushed your windpipe, dude. Oh, that's like an instant kill.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Girl was really like, I'm a bad bitch, you can't kill me.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air.
Oh, hell yeah,
and
fight.
her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Do 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 do. I don't know, should we finish the job or flee and be a little wuss? I think it'd be interesting to finish the job. Finish her!
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Ooh, a Pyrrhic victory. I like it. I like it. Reminds me of whenever I try to play a Souls-like game. I defeat the boss, but right after I die.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation. And
This is an
honestly,
interesting...
It's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
Is it... This looks like it's designed like a rose or something almost. It's got like little leaves for the crossguard. Interesting.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Yep.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
Well, at least we die too. How romantic.
This was fun.
Okay, I officially love you now. I just stabbed this bitch in the chest and I'm about to die, and her immediate response is, "This was fun." Ooh, this is a real one right here, ladies and gents. This chick's a real one.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No. It's an end, but not the end.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! Chapter 2, The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But it already definitely slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he...
Voice of the stubborn.
The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Winning!
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
I see. So depending on what choices we make in dialogue and in exploration, a different, I guess you could say, persona emerges. This hero, this stranger individual, has a lot of, different voices all vying for attention. And whichever one we feed the most manifests itself, and that becomes our personality. Nice. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I could just stand here. I could stand here completely still the whole time until I die.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
What do you mean a version, huh?
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, you're not wrong.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her.
You're biased.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
We've already established that my actions and their consequences are mostly irrelevant.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
The writers thought of everything.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Okay, Rick Sanchez.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's talk about this princess. I want to talk.
Just be quick about it.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
So you admit there was a last time. Gotcha, bitch! Who locked her in the basement, and what is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told
Which
you
people?
what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Because I'm a normal-ass human being.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Shush, Staburnia. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh, fuck
You're
off.
the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
Oh, go fuck yourself. That is the most transparent ploy I have ever heard. It's because you're special. You're the chosen one. Trying to butter me up into murdering somebody. Come the fuck off it.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Bro,
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
you guys are idiots.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because someone put us here. And that's the question. The question is, why were we put here? Who put us here and why? You know what, narrator, I think you put us here. I don't know who or what you are, but you put us here, and you're making us relive this over and over again. Why? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
The less I know, the better. Do, 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 do. We killed each other, and you know what? Fuck it. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I could do it, but let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will lie.
Yes, I know.
Cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
That is so not true. In fact, in a fight, that's like the most opportune time for someone to cheat and lie.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Absolutely murky.
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
All right, I think now would be a good time for a break. Let's save our game here. And I will see you guys in just a little bit. Like a shooting star, you appeared before me. Where have you been all my life? One thing that occurred to me as I was fixing up another cup of coffee, I probably shouldn't be drinking this much coffee, but shh, it'll be our secret. Anyway, I was thinking about it while I was, this game while I was drinking my coffee, and it has occurred to me that the hero and the princess might be the only two people in this entire universe. This might be like a pocket dimension or some kind of universe where only the two of them exist. Because until we see another character, which I can almost guarantee you we won't, we're not gonna run into any other people, and that begs the question, who the hell put her in that basement, and where are they now? Ah well, anyway, let's continue.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its
Stone.
cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This one has a mirror too.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
Whatever.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do... You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand again, but there was a...
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Alright. But the cabin's different than last
Very
time.
different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Past life, huh? You think we're being reincarnated? Or maybe this is like a Pop Team Epic Macbeth's miniature garden scenario.
So focus up. The world is depending on you.
Fine, let's get this over with.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I find it very telling that it's a knife, not any other kind of weapon like a flail or an axe or even a sword. It's a dagger. A dagger can be a very ceremonial weapon, and it's a weapon used by thieves, hunters, nobles, royalty. And it's also one of the most personal kinds of weapons you can have. Of course, one of them, pretty much the most personal way to kill somebody in a fantasy setting like this is just, choking them out because it's so intimate. But a dagger, you have to get in really close to your enemy, which means you gotta have like a lot of chutzpah to use it. It's also a weapon that can easily be used for betrayal. So... yeah, there's that, and there's also the fact that a dagger is very adjacent to a knife, and a knife can be used as symbolic for many types of things, including separation. Anyway. Here we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend.
This must be the
air seeping from below is
left
heavy
path
and
that we took at
oppressive,
the beginning.
with an almost sulfuric odor to it.
Ugh, I
If
hate
the
sulfur.
princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I mean, you know what? This is the first time you said that, and it's actually kind of accurate. If it smells like sulfur, like, I would want to die too.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Interesting. So now even her characterization has been colored by our choices. I see. So this is a story that's shaped by your own perspective. I wonder if she's actually this aggressive, or if it's just our bias coloring it that way. It did say that each route is a different perspective, so I wonder if, depending on what we choose in the chapter 1, the chapter 2 will shape itself. Reality will bend itself. I wonder why. Why are we going through this gauntlet of choices and genres and things? Someone is trying to learn something, and I don't know what.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Okay, freak.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
As you descend the final step,
Oh, hello.
the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Even her shape has changed, so now she is definitely a tiefling-like character. She's less a princess, more of a demon. Okay.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
I'm very hard to kill, baby.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Yeah, you don't want to see my real knife. Anyway.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Like a cake? Ooh, so many choices, so many choices. Oh, man. I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different from last time, but last time definitely happened.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
Who are you, narrator? Are you lying to me? And you do remember? And if you don't remember, what does that mean?
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line.
Your
All of
world?
us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Okay, oh, so now it's your world. Are you the main character? 'Cause he's reading to me a lot like the main character's super ego. Like this is the main character's attempt at playing the voice of reason, being all like, okay, we need to do this, we gotta go here, we gotta do this, this is our role, we need to stick to it. Interesting. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. Why don't we do it again?
Oh. Okay. Yeah, No jokes for me here.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Yo, this girl's kind of a freak.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
This option is really funny, but I kind of want to just get this over with, so let's go.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
The soundtrack's getting kind of jazzy in the background. Ooh!
Unfazed by your onslaught, her expression barely changes as her fist collides
She
with your
pulls
ribs,
0
cracking
punches.
them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
I'm gonna knock you out! Mama said
Hear
knock
her
you
chains
out!
snap as you struggle to recover from the
Oh shit, now she's gonna use her chains as a weapon, isn't she? You know, a chain can make a very good weapon.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
It's because you need to work on your stamina, bro.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Yeah, I do!
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Okay, Karlak.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
This definitely is giving a Souls type game right now.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Fuck it, YOLO.
That's your plan, then. That's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
Knowing my track record with games like Elden Ring or Bloodborne, this is not going to end well.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard.
Holy fucking shit! Does this chick have no pain receptors whatsoever? Look at that. I don't know if y'all have ever been stabbed in the arm before, but that shit controls the tendons and stuff in your hands. She's not gonna be able to use that arm.
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
Bro.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
You're being stupid, bro. I don't think you can stab. The knife's not that long. Let's just try it again.
You pull back on the
Oh,
blade's
great.
hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee.
Oh!
It collides with your ribs as you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Oh.
You find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room. You hit the floor, your ribs complaining painfully, but you can feel the hilt in your grip. You still have your weapon.
Maybe we need to commit seppuku and restore our honor.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
Yep, this is definitely how it goes whenever I try to play Elden Ring.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
Yeah, overpower the 600-pound tiefling behemoth that's beating the shit out of you. That's a great idea.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
I love how we're still having an internal monologue, even though we are clearly experiencing excruciating pain.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts?
I don't know.
This dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
Oh shit, she's gonna kill us the same way an owl kills people.
How disappointing.
Oh god, she's sticking her talons in, isn't she?
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers
Told
dig
ya.
into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you
What?
weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
What do you mean of what she'd do to you? She already did what she was going to do to us. What are you talking about?
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Oh, a new persona emerges. Voice of the hunted. This is our amygdala setting off its hypervigilant, mental alarms. This is the voice in your head. Okay, so our fight and our flight responses are conflicting with each other. This is good. This is interesting.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea?
Oh, I like this.
If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included.
Okay, I'm liking this angle. We're doing a little bit of a most dangerous game scenario. Okay.
Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning?
Uh-huh. Okay. Good job paying attention there. Yeah, that's a good point.
Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
And back to the gaslighting.
It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
I wonder what kind of voice emerges when we try to seduce the princess. That's what I want to know.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
Hunted's gotta be my second favorite voice so far. It's Contrarian and then the Hunted. Because they know what's going on. I told myself I was going to be silent this time, but I really want to talk about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too?
This is so fascinating. I love hearing all of these voices, like, converging together. Hold on a second. The princess, when she erased our memory, she said, "Oh, don't worry, you won't remember." These guys remember at least one of the subsequent runs, but the narrator doesn't. I wonder if she was talking to the narrator, and then the narrator's voice being silent is like your inner voice of reason, your inner direction, just being completely at a loss as to what to do. I wonder if that's the case.
Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Fine. Let's go.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
What else is there to think about?
No last advice for us? No words of warning?
No gaslighting, gatekeeping, or girl bossing?
From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
Of course there is. Screaming at the wind is awesome.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us. Something to chase.
Ah, I see. The voice of the hunted is taken over. now that we haven't chosen, you know, anything that enables the stubbornness in us, now the fear, the flight response is sort of taking over. That's nice. I like the subtle intonations and details that come up. It's like, you know, it actually kind of reminds me of like similar games. Disco Elysium. The more you choose certain options, the more they seem to come up. All right, let's go.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward.
This isn't even remotely a cabin anymore.
Is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The blade always looks the same, though. That's something to note.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you...
Yeah.
We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
But there's no way forward. There's a mirror.
Maybe it'll go away again. For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin with. Let me assure you, there's no mirror here. The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement.
Getting real tired of your shenanigans, narrator.
No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter.
I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. The worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
Fine.
You take the blade from the altar. It will be difficult. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
Interesting choice of words, steel claw. Is the voice of the hunted also your animalistic side bleeding in?
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you.
The mirror seems to show up at very inopportune times. It could be an indication that our subconscious is desperately trying to get us to do some introspection, but we are stubbornly refusing to do so. The narrator, in this case, is outright denying that it even exists. The narrator seems to be wanting to switch our focus to something else. It doesn't want us to overanalyze the situation. And that's why it's saying, like, there's no mirror, shut up, just keep going. But there's something there all the same. But every time we try to look at it, it escapes our grasp. It's like one of those little eye floater things.
This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
It smells of nothing. So this is an animalistic persona. We're regressing into our ancient reptilian lizard brain, which is a scientifically disproven theory, but it's a good, like, allegory to base our more, primal instincts off of. The brain is a neural network, basically. It's a bunch of different little computers working together. It's not like there's no, like, reptile brain inside of a mammal brain. That's been disproven. You know what? I want to see what the hunted has to say. Let's just wipe it.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
How much do you want to bet that the princess looks even more metal and boss-like now? She's probably just a straight up dragon. No frills whatsoever.
Why am I not surprised?
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
Y'all need to shut up.
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
Oh, great. So now we have to slide down a wall.
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
That might be her dragon breath coming up, and if that's the case, then she is massive right now.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
We can start to see where, like, the script is starting to loop and repeat itself, but it branches out into different, like, kinds. You can see where it's being ad-libbed, right? Blah, blah, blah description, and if the princess lives here, killing her is probably doing her a favor, and it hits a little different each time, and her voice, blankety blankety blank, echoes.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
You keep doing this move over and over again, and it's not really working. I think we should start experimenting.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
I know you can get out of there on your own.
But that wouldn't be fun. I don't want to be a monster chasing you down. I want to face you head on. I want an equal. It's so much better that way.
It's my Saiyan pride!
We need to get closer. She needs to see us to give chase.
Okay.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you.
If she's a massive hulking beast right now, we might be able to trick her into bashing against the walls and causing a cave-in. That might be enough to do her in. Kind of like, you know, the Rancor in Star Wars.
Remember every crack and crevice. We'll need to be faster than her.
Yeah, we'll need to go around here like a gecko.
You turn to face what lies at the end of
Oh
the
my!
tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
Well, she's not a dragon, but she's definitely beefier. No comment.
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Ah, shit. Hold on one sec. Oh my god, did I have the microphone off this whole time? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Hold on just a sec. No, we good, we good. I'm just being paranoid. Okay, we're just gonna take the blade,
Good.
approach the mirror, wipe the mirror,
Her voice. Good.
and then
But that
continue.
You've no remember every crack and crevice. You turn to face her face widen.
there you are.
There we
knife
go.
in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
No, Mike was only off for a few seconds. Thank you. Sometimes I get a little bit distracted. It's part of the ADHD, and so I sometimes forget things. Like, I'll do something and then I'll immediately forget it. I'm better at managing it than you might think, but thank you anyway. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh, she is really into this sadist thing.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this.
It sounds like you're like, it sounds like it sounds like you're taunting the dog from The Sandlot.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do.
You know, not just any human can handle a Klingon woman. Takes a very special kind of human being.
So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Wouldn't dream of it. You know what? Enough talking, enough fluff. Let's get right to it. Stop just beyond the chains.
You step forward, stopping just outside the reach of her chains. The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting.
Yeah, I'm kind of a tease.
I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Time to go!
Run. Turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at
Slash at her hand.
The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
I love him, I love him, I love him, and when he goes, I'll follow, I'll follow, I'll follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel. The cabin door finally...
Am I delusional, or is this kind of like a romantic chase scene? I think I'm delusional, but this kind of has some tension here. These two have some natural chemistry going on.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Juicy.
Little bird, where do you think you're going?
Is our character a bird? Oh my god, this just became so meta. Huh. You know, it's always so strange when I play these games and then they make these references that immediately go to my channel name. I'm a little embarrassed right now, not gonna lie. Okay, let's keep running.
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
Adrenaline's some good shit, man. Like... It's no wonder why people become addicted to that stuff and become adrenaline junkies, because it's good drug. You're not imagining things. This is widely deemed to be the game's most romantic route. You're fucking kidding me. Okay. And now it's time for the author's barely disguised fetish.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular...
Okay, now it's just overt. This is so overt.
You are walking a dangerous path. If you
Also,
leave
welcome,
once,
Dahlia
it's all
Sprints.
over. So get it right.
You know, if we were any good at throwing knives, we could just toss one right into her eye.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Oh my god. We live in this bitch's head rent-free. And here I thought this was going to be one-sided. Fascinating.
Do it.
Do it! She's too dangerous to be kept alive.
Be swift. Strike true. Be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Let your body move to the beat. You know, she's done a lot of the talking here. Let's be the silent counterpart and just get it over with.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
If we can get to one of the veins or arteries in the thigh, she'll bleed out in a matter of seconds.
Charging me head on? Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash.
That's where you're both wrong. Left, now.
Left!
The princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg.
Good.
Turns to swing again.
Good. Not quite where I wanted you to... I know I'm being a little too technical with all this stuff, but like, if we're going to analyze a fight, I need to put all of my serial killer / criminal justice knowledge to use.
Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean.
Death by
You can
1,000
feel a bruise
cuts.
already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes. It could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned. We're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
Good God, woman, you have issues.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady.
This is an anime fight, definitely.
More! Keep going, we can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
Well, that's some imagery.
Nothing. These blows are nothing to us.
I wonder if it's going to be another Pyrrhic victory.
But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap.
Ah.
It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
Well,
You've outplayed me, haven't you?
sorry, sweetheart. Had to end this way.
Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
Yep, that's what I expected. We gotta go visit the, all thing again. A wide open field. Lure hulking full into an advantageous terrain and win. But you do not have the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her?
No, hero, she'll find you.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you'll always be scared. You'll always be a little bit scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's not.
That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
It's the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Death. Real death.
Screw that. This can't be the end. It just can't.
Come on. Let's look again. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You've grown. Weird. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Hey, honey.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
It's good to see you again. You know, it's a lot less jarring this time around. It's like meeting a new friend again. How are you doing, honey?
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
That's really nice of you. I appreciate that. How much have you changed, do you think?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression.
Uh-huh.
I am different, but I am the same.
Right. Oh, there's so many questions! Good God. Okay, let's see. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
This is so bizarre. It's like she's shackled to like this unreality, and the only way we can get through it is to get her to experience like the entire breadth of life. Like every possible thing. Almost every possible thing, anyway. It's so bizarre. It's like she wants you to go through all this stuff so that she can be more human or something. I don't know.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Witnessing life instead of experiencing it, right?
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that despite knowing zilch about this game, I understand this bitch so well almost immediately. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I knew there was some Eldritch Abomination nonsense in this game, but that's pretty much all I knew. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I already understand her so well. Maybe it's my ENFP energy coming in. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature.
Yeah.
And there are familiarities that bind everything together.
It's almost as if we're building a woman's mind from scratch. All of these little contradictions, all these little eccentricities, all of these little, these little details that all just come together and then they meld into this weird, like, indescribable essence of what it means to be, sort of. I don't know how to describe it, and maybe that's the point.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say kind of feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me.
I know.
They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
It's okay, honey. I understand. You're kind of everywhere and everything all at once right now. I don't expect you to be able to talk in a way that I would understand. You're probably saying a lot of shit right now, and I just can't understand it because it's in this fourth dimensional nonsense, and it's, wrapping and weaving itself around time and space. Once you become more human, you'll probably become a lot more coherent. We'll probably see that happen as time goes on. She'll start to become more and more easy to understand.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
This woman wants so badly to just exist. And I find that interesting. It's like she does and she doesn't exist at the same time. All right. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
What you're not and what you will be.
We will meet again.
Yay! And we'll die waiting for a new day once again. And we'll start waiting for a burning heat. Bring the eye of the needle to her. Okay, we've done a semi-violent route. Now let's go full lover boy. Let's go full romance.
And in the basement of that
All
cabin
fluff, no
is a
violence,
princess.
just romance. Let's go.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
Yeah, end of the world, whatever. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
No, we're not. We literally have all the time in the world.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here.
Yes, it does.
The end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
But what if it's not an egg? What if it's actually like a nut or a fruit or something? Something to think about.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sarcasm.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go through with it. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ah, shit. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're hero. Yeah, okay. We already seen that. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale
So
and
this must
musty,
be like
and
the
floor and walls are painted in a
the
fine
base
layer of
version of the
dust.
cabin.
The
This
only
is like
furniture of
the
note is a
blank
plain
canvas
wooden
that we're
table.
supposed to mark on with
Perched
our
on that
perspective.
table is a pristine blade.
We're not picking that
The
up this
blade
time.
is your implement.
No, we're not.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
All right, let's do this.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Notice that. We don't bring the weapon, she's kinder to us.
Hello? Is someone there?
I gotta say though, this voice actress has a lot of range. I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
It's hypnotizing.
Yeah, it is.
The kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Baby,
You're
manipulate
playing
me.
a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lovely. Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Okay, so there was a they that put her down there, possibly.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Ah, it's a
binding her
lady
to
by
the
the name of
far
Nicole
wall
that does
of
this voice acting. She's doing a good job. Anyway.
She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Even the lines that they drew her with in the scene seem softer somehow.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Oh, I'm focused all right, just on all the wrong things.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I don't know. Hold on, let's talk a little.
Okay.
I want to chat. Oh, look, she's smiling. That's so cute. All right. What's your name, hun?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
It's a bit of a mouthful. Princess will do.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess Hime Koroneko Desu-chan of the Nyan tribe! So is it your name or your title?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Everyone has a name except for the nameless one.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go
Bro!
back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I think even the worst of villains would at least give themselves a name, dude. Like, bro. Yeah, if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
So that's a no, then.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
It's pretty fucking relevant, dude, because it tells me, one, how much time has passed, and two, whether this being, this entity, requires sustenance of any kind. Seems like she doesn't.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I was sent here to slay you because you're apparently supposed to end the world. Silly, I know. But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Very different delivery, very different feeling.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Poor thing. The hatching that they do for the backgrounds here is very creative. It's simplistic, but like there's just enough there to imply a background. I like it.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Maybe she's always been locked away. Oh,
Did they
deja
tell
vu.
you how I'm supposed to end the world?
They did not. Excellent question, baby. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous, because they won't even fucking tell me.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me.
No.
Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Sure. I'll see what I can do.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Oh wow, surprise, surprise. Tugging the wrought iron chain doesn't do anything.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
You know, if we really wanted to go the fucked up Saw route, we could chop off her arm. But I really don't want to do that. that would change the genre of this run really fast.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
We could pick the lock, maybe, with a knife.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm sure this is going to end well. Well, we'll see, Soapy Lemonade. We'll see.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Good luck!
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Okay. Someone else is locking us in here. How strange. Was someone else on the other side of that door, or did it just lock by itself?
Is someone else here?
Let's not call out just yet. Let's check the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey! The fuck you doing?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Oh no, I don't want to have to choke her out, bro. Come on. I'm not doing this.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Whoa!
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
She does not even hesitate. What is this girl made of? She's got nerves of steel. And she's also clearly not human because she can just do this without even flinching. You know, what's interesting is that for a lot of things like this, I've heard it said that your teeth, your jaw won't even let you harm yourself like that because it's just like you can't handle it mentally or physically. Interesting stuff.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Wow, so okay, she's a real one.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
You know, if she's going to chew off her own arm anyway, I think a quick amputation is a much more merciful way to go. Let's do it.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She's not even like crying or yelling out or anything. It's almost like she's not even in pain.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
She's just like, hi!
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Watch her arm grow back. How much you want to bet her arm just grows back like a lizard?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What are you gonna do? You're some disembodied voice.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Look at all these options. Girl, you need to run.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Nah, fuck you.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Oh, this won't end well. If you're starting out with that kind of line, that's not good. I know you won't shoot me. Bang, 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 bang.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
You know, now that I'm looking at it, our hand does look awfully bird-like.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
You're gonna kill me? Go ahead.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
I don't know why she did that, but I mean, if one of us has to die, I'd rather it be me on this run-through. I don't want to kill her this time.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
She said that like she just tripped and like the knife fell into her chest. She's like, oops, I'm so clumsy.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture.
It can be.
You have literally doomed everyone.
It can be a heroic gesture. It just depends on what you're dying for.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest
Again and again and again.
and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
You know, when I said I wanted to do the Yuri route for this one, this isn't really what I meant, but
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but this just looks so funny. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. It's like the meme with Daredevil and the machine gun. I'm so sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
I don't know, she seems to be using it pretty well to me.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Gomenasai.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
So amputation doesn't make her cry, but this does. I guess that's kind of sweet in a way.
It can't just end like this, right?
Sure it can.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel! Ooh, yes, I'm gonna like this.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Now, if I'm correct, we've just unlocked a new persona. Let's see what kind of persona emerges as a result of our choices.
You're here to slay her.
Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I wonder if voice of the hero is meant to be like also the Jungian manifestation of the hero. I don't know enough about Jungian psychology to know what the hero is supposed to be. But anyway.
Yes, he didn't approve of us. If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Voice of the smitten. Ah, yeah. Okay. We'll see where this goes.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Okay, so Contrarian and Smitten are my favorite personas so far.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
True. We're going full simp.
A warning. Before you, she will lie, she will cheat. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Okay, that's a little excessive, bro. Like, calm down.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean
see?
and elegant.
It looks
Its
more
stone
romantic
walls
now.
draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
We're not gonna take the knife once again.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the bed. What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know.
So we are a bird.
Gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
So, looks like we are a bluebird, and we are going to rescue the princess. Off we go.
The door to the basement creaks
Ooh,
open,
I like this
revealing
design.
an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
That probably makes the least sense out of all of the times that this has been said.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
I bet she's gonna be even more saccharine. Watch.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yep.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess.
You barely know
Can
her.
still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
I know her pretty well by now.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Well, from a certain point of view, everything is manipulation. You're manipulating your environment in order to cause a desired change. It's just all a matter of what kind of manipulation. Have you learned nothing? Healing is manipulation. Kreia, shut up.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Ooh,
princess.
pretty.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
The brace looks shorter this time.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I don't like the mischaracterization of the smitten here. Yeah, maybe slow down.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words,
but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero.
Oh.
I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, dashing, huh? Well, I'm here to do what I can.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Okay, this post has me in it, and I don't like it.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Shut up!
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Told ya.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Because of you.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Fuck you.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
We have no way of knowing if there's actually anyone else in this universe. We haven't seen anyone, we haven't seen any other buildings. The only thing that exists in all of these universes seems to be that cabin. So I'm inclined to believe that we're not anywhere in particular. So shut the fuck up. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
It's not simping if it's mutual.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Yeah, it is. I have no feelings one way or the other.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
I'm not a nihilist. I'm a skeptic. And I'm skeptical that this world, this time loop we're in, it takes place in a real universe.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long.
If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable.
Inconceivable!
Our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
You use the word cruelty almost as much as the author of the James Bond novels uses it. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body, and it was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Hey, that's what I said at the beginning. I'd do my best.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
No, you see, this is the route where we're both simps. That's what we're dealing with. We're both simps here.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
I doubt it.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
All right, let's go.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
Your mom's a
Even if you
world-ending
wanted to
monstrosity.
unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Maybe now that we've committed to this path, a key will magically manifest itself. Who knows?
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
I hope we don't have to dislocate her wrist to do that.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Sure we can!
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
'Cause she didn't have a reason to want to leave?
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
AKA, she's being held captive by the narrative.
I'm not sure I follow.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
You know, the more I play this, the more I'm thinking that our main character here, our protagonist, is going through a very similar process as the princess. I don't think our protagonist knows who or what they are either, and they're trying to shape some sort of identity.
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
One of us has to be.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
I don't like how they're portraying me in this route. It's very it's very slanderous.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her.
She looks hotter than ever.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Yes!
Ugh.
Score!
Only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
Shut up.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
The only worst answer would be if she's all like, I don't know. Well, I want to do whatever you want to do.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
I can tell.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want to do.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Yeah, but she's got to have a life, dude. Lol, you predicted this exactly. I'm a little too good with character moments. It's, oh god. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Bro.
Is she broken? What's going on?
She's devolved into the, into the meaningless archetype of I am just the girl, I am just the love interest, I do not have any wants or desires of my own, I am just meant to be like a romantic foil to the protagonist, and once the romantic arc is done, I'm brushed to the side. I really don't like that, but I guess that is the most natural extreme we would go to. You know, the more we talk to her like this, the less detailed her form becomes, as if, you know, she's embodying that physically.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I will never trust you, narrator. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
Yep.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, something clearly is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt. We figure out just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
Aha! So you do want something, you just won't tell me.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
It's very strange how the voice of the smitten has a little modicum of emotional intelligence, but only when it suits him. It's very weird.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
I think it goes a little deeper than that, my dude.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Full codependent, huh? Yeah, she was starting to look like a doll for a second there. Yeah, that says a lot. I think it's more that she doesn't like the idea of stagnation. I wouldn't want her to have a stagnant life either. Should have just picked the option to leave. I don't know why we picked this.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
This is what suicidal codependency leads to. It leads to you ultimately hurting yourself.
Oh, but I do.
I think this font's bigger here.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
Let's get it over with.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
This should not be physically
what
possible.
Are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
You're one to talk. You chopped your arm off.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically.
This is
on your
such
raw,
bullshit.
Bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Dude, this is such bullshit.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
You know, at least he's doing this to himself and not doing anything to her. I was worried it was going to be the other way around.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
I love how I think one of my favorite parts about the princess is her tendency to yes and. She has a gift for being able to yes and whatever you say or do, she's able to like weave it in to the story. That doesn't need, not necessarily making her a doormat, but like in an improv type of way. She's able to match your crazy.
It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then
Kiss, 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 kiss.
everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Aw. Epilogue. Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Hero is so done with this. 3,000% done.
Not that he was eager to divulge that.
And now the skeptic's here. Interesting. The skeptic was not here before, but now here we go.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from.
How do you know that?
Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
How do you know that, though?
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
The other one?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Yeah, you could say the smitten in me kind of died down a little bit once I realized that she didn't have any autonomy of her own. Major turn off, you guys. Nothing turns a girl off more than when somebody has a lack of autonomy or tries to make you have a lack of autonomy.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Are you starting to remember the previous runs, Hero?
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective...
It's more like the
you're
9th,
definitely
really.
bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal.
It's not a
High
cabin
arched
anymore, it's a
windows
chapel.
line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor.
Interesting, it's
An iron
her.
chandelier hangs from the
She's
vaulted
almost
ceiling,
deified.
its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room.
We've fully
This
become a novel
is a
now.
house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there?
Nope.
That's not good.
I already knew we weren't going to take the blades, so why put it there? Doesn't matter. We didn't use it last time. Time before that, she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Oh, relax.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want
Want
to
to do this right.
And the fact that you're here right now,
Again.
means that you have not yet done this right.
I don't think there is a right way to do this.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Let's just look at the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. You couldn't see it last time. I'm sure that hasn't changed. Let's just do our thing, and if it disappears again, it disappears again.
Yeah.
About last time. Could he really not see it, or could he not see it?
Skeptic, you're bringing up a lot of good points. I like you.
I'm not sure that actually matters.
I think you're a little too edgy for my taste, but the skeptic is making good points.
See what? What are you all on about?
Shut up.
Nothing. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Yeah.
Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet, too, one that feels...
I was
soft
wondering if
against
it
your
was going to
feet.
go up, because the tradition is supposed to be you go up the tower to rescue the princess, not down to the basement. So now we've gone into full novelistic fairy tale territory. Although the romantic is absent, so that should be interesting.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all.
Yeah.
This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Oh, you poor baby.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
What would you know about her nature? You don't even remember our previous fucking runs.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That's right, skeptic.
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
Me.
No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an
Row.
undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
Let's hear it.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Honey, I'm home.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time...
We got married,
I'm
shut
going
up.
to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
I wonder what kind of dinner she's made. Fish, chicken, lasagna. I hope it's lasagna. But I hope it's lasagna with a really hearty helping of ricotta cheese. One of the fatal flaws that too many cooks have with making lasagna is that they don't put enough ricotta cheese in there.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
It's either a very traditional medieval meal, or it's probably something completely out of left field, like pizza or ice cream or something.
And don't eat the food.
Dude, she's an eldritch being, not a fae. I'm pretty sure the food is gonna be fine.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end.
I think I know where the voice of the smitten went to. I think he expended the last bit of his life force / energy to make the cabin look like this, because he did say earlier, if we just make this more livable, she'll love it, it'll be great, it'll be all sunshine and roses. And so he did, and now we have this. And that, I think that's what happened.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight.
We don't have a
hanging
blade!
From a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh, she has a cool goth necklace.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place.
Bro,
All
that
you
is
have to
really
do
poor
is press the
taste.
room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting
Interesting
for us.
shadow
You saw
there.
what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
What's for dinner, honey?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you.
Magic.
You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
It's pretty comfy. You mentioned dinner.
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
You didn't actually make dinner, did you?
The flames burn bright.
Oh, here we go.
and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Look at that, chat. She made us holographic meatloaf.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
I mean, yes, but that's besides the point.
Remember what I said.
Shut up.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
We're not going to refuse hospitality. Come on. I want the food. I don't care if it's poison. We'll deal with it.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading.
That doesn't mean anything, though, because she could probably eat poison if she wants to.
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
Oh, so much salt.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe.
Amazing.
Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
And we continue eating for so long that it stretches out into eternity, and then we forget where we are, and then we die, and then the world fades. Blah, blah, blah.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
Too perfect.
It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Oh no, it was holographic meatloaf!
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
And again! And again!
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
I'm kind of upset that I was right about the holographic meatloaf thing, but it's so fucking hilarious I don't even care.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
Does she even know what she's doing?
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes.
It gets more and
they're
more
fine too.
mid every time you finish
You
it.
finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to
Oh
try something
no,
new.
it's an allegory
Sure
for
we're
being
all just
trapped
eating
in
the same
in a
meal
marriage and
forever.
falling out of love. The honeymoon phase is over.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
I don't know, man.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat.
Maybe you can stop.
The meat is greasy.
Oh
The
god.
bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The
You
grey
don't have
vegetables
to
are
do
barely
this.
worth the effort of picking through.
Okay, I'm sorry for asking about the dinner, okay? I'm sorry. This is just ugh.
I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time. Right?
Oh, God.
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
No, it's just... things are going bad.
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
We're losing the spark in our marriage.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Maybe we just need to go to couples therapy. I know a good therapist that... Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
I am playing a game.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar, and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just
Mate.
something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust. And the
It was a
cool
great game, you
texture of
guys.
the
You're just gonna have to trust me.
And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
You know you guys can just leave, right?
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah.
You guys can't leave,
The
can
game's
you?
just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the 2 of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
Only for
Then
3
you
more to
get
snuff
used
out.
to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing. as
How
the
much
game
time has
progresses.
passed, I wonder?
Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
I'm not upset, I'm just...
This is... awful.
It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Who?
The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now.
Deduce.
He's the shadow.
Yep, the shadow. There we go. I thought he had poured his life force into the environment. I just didn't know how much. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
I don't know. Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, right now, what would it be? What would you choose? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
Then let's leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Yeah, that figures.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Mm-hmm.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do! Ba 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 ba.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Yep.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile.
Aww.
And she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Yeah, where'd the change of heart come from, narrator?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
What does that mean?
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it.
Genuinely, I do.
Seems pretty worth it to me.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Of course. Hey there. I mean it. I meant it. Share a dance with your happy ending. Aw.
She's gone. Is that a mirror?
Of course you're scared. It's the end for you, but not for
What
me.
is that supposed to mean? Whatever.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
The decay you've withered. There she is again. Hey there.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Yeah. Why does my heart suddenly feel so heavy? It feels like something's slipping away. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It all just seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows.
Yeah.
She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Good. It's a game about perspective. How you view the princess is how she's going to be. Ooh, interesting. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
How many did you get so far? I think we've gone through like 3 or 4 so far. There was the one where we were all like, nah, fuck this, I'm turning around and leaving. And then we got the one where we were like, oh, are we gonna kill her? Oh, I don't know, maybe, oh, yeah, we are. And then we did the one where we're like, no, we're not gonna kill her under any circumstances, no.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
This is bringing me almost to tears, and I don't know why. All right, let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
An honest heart.
You're on a path in.
I think we have time for maybe one more.
You're here to slay her.
Let's see. We're just gonna silently
You
do
make your
this.
way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We did do an ending where she turned into a demon lady and we had a knife fight with her, and it was weirdly erotic.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a prick. Ignore him.
We're just gonna do this silently.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty.
Is it the one with the
and
shackle
floor
on her
and
neck?
walls
I
are
don't
painted
think
in
so.
a fine layer of dust. The only furniture, the blade. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to.
We're just gonna do this silently.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, that's new. It's just completely neutral.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason.
We're just doing this like a robot.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Sorry.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Well. I have questions, but, you know, I promised we would do this like a robot, so let's go.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Sorry.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to
Speed
see your
run!
blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
I mean, she can't.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself.
You
to
can
be
see her
alive
eyes,
and
like,
well.
losing the light.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Course not. Too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Mm-hmm.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question?
Have you tried the Catgirl one yet? Is that a different game, or is that like a route in this one?
Wait, what was that?
There's the pulse.
You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy.
Was that her nails, or a...
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now.
Oh.
You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deep between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading.
It's a
rapidly.
route? Oh, goodness. Okay, we'll have to check on that one. Maybe next time.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, for now, no backseat gaming, pretty please. But if you want to do a suggestion on which choice to make at a certain point, be like, oh, choose the second one this time for something interesting, because we do want to like rule out all of our options over time. But I think we're just going to stick on the path we're on now. Yeah, I know you're just saying Lucia Greywood. Just, future reference.
See you around.
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate?
I did not hesitate.
It doesn't matter.
You told me she was
At
dead.
least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth.
Everything goes dark, and you die. The razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and
Let's see where that leads us this time.
you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the...
Okay, no.
Oh don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
New persona, voice of the cheated. Probably gonna be some sort of like some really bitter, petty, like spoil sport, like a really sore loser type of person. Very pessimistic. That's what I'm thinking.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and
If you're not ready for blood, click away. Yes, that does not count as backseat gaming. That is actually a good indicator. Yeah, go off, kiddies, and find yourself a snack.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons.
CW
There's no reason to
warning,
fear her.
blood.
You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Fine, let's just go.
A warning. She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess.
Oh,
of
look,
warped
it's
wood and
Jank.
broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I find it fascinating that no matter what setting we're in, that blade is always pristine. The blade is always the same. The mirror is the same, the blade is the same. I wonder if the mirror and the blade are connected, or if they're like one and the same. They could be like symbolic of something.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah.
You take the blade from the table.
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Let's go to the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand, but there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Alright, let's go see the princess.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
I'm not going to brace myself. I want to feel the full brunt of the jump scare.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. You can hear
Blood.
what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
Oh, I hate that
If
sound.
the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
You're one to talk.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Uh-oh. Warped voice. She's gone full horror.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah. She thinks she's better than us. She doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Oh, Juliet, why art thou yet so fair? Even in the quote-unquote scary, it's romantic. Well, technically every route in this game is romantic, if you look at it from the right angle.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Half of me thinks she's gonna just straight up eat us.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? rescue me, right?
Let's see. There's a lot of options here. Girl, why you so sus? Yeah, she is pretty sus. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No, I wouldn't stab you.
She's toying with us at this
I'm
point.
just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Look at that face. That is the face of a troll.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She'll stab us and she'll do worse.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed?
You!
So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
Interesting. In the other iterations, in the other routes, she's all like, oh yeah, I totally remember you from before. But this time, she's all like, no, I don't, even though she's clearly lying.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Narrator, I clocked you like 2 hours ago. I know you know what's going on here and you're just lying. But you could at least try to act like you don't know what's going on. But that's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Princess, baby, sweetie, darling, honey, puppy. Stop playing with your food.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling.
We're all deranged
Violence.
at this point.
Is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
Girl, if you have nothing to hide, then why are you hiding your arm behind your back? You know, maybe that's her confused anime girl pose. You don't know. What if we're both honest with each other, eh? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
This is taking a while. Maybe we should go ahead and do it.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No. I have my dignity.
I'm just imagining that throughout each of these runs, each of these personalities is talking out loud, and she's just watching this hive mind of personalities just go me 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 me, and then she's like, "Wow, this bitch crazy."
Fine, and we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Technically, I'm one of the voices in this person's head too. What would my name be? Voice of the Rapture? Yes, I like that. Voice of the Rapture. Voice of the Rapture, the one who overanalyzes everything and it is just so deep in her feelings. Screw it.
The princess falls
Oh,
silent,
no.
her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Oh, she's gonna come in with a sneak attack.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
She's got something else up her sleeve.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers at first, then yours. How? What did she even hit us with?
Her hand.
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the
Oh.
blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee.
Wait,
oozing
what?
Up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Is this like some fucked up version of Wolverine where she just has like vibranium claws coming out of her limbs? I don't, or was she just smuggling that in some other way? I don't get it.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Okay, that was a me line right there.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Arms Race. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Oh, so you're telling me she's the Shrike from Hyperion, is what you're telling me. Nice little obscure sci-fi reference for you there. But yeah, she's the Shrike now. Okay, I understand.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of
Wait, what?
curved and
We're starting the fucking cabin. Well, excuse me, what just happened? What'd you just
I
do?
feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Voice of the Hunted is here. It's been a while, Hunted. Good to see you.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win. And if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
And now the voice of the Stubborn is here? How many voices are here at the moment? Is Smitten coming in? Or the Skeptic?
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Again, we never actually see this destruction.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Smitten can be here if you want him to.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
You know, I think we've heard enough of Smitten for one day. I think maybe we'll wait till another time.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
I want there to be a scene where it's basically the equivalent of that free 20% off a bridge series where it's all like, I don't know Haru because one of you killed the Haru that can read.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Is this person just going to kill themselves because they just like cannot get like a straight thought in their head?
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
So I'm fully expecting to see a Shrike at the end of this.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Yeah, right.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic.
Huh.
An unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Yay, super slide.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor.
Oh,
and
look,
the
she
form
looks
of the
like
princess comes into
cut up
view,
paper.
Standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
She's all sharp angles and edges.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Yeah.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Thanks. I'm glad you're at least supportive.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Girls, you're all pretty. Now shut up and let me drive.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms,
Oh,
emerge
no.
two blades
There it
glistening
is.
with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You know, if she's just all razor and no, like, princess, is there even a way to kill her?
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Stiff upper lip. Listen, you saw the title of this stream. You know there's only one way this can play out. Hey, girl. You're looking really sharp there, princess. Careful. You might cut a hole into a Class 5 Fire Nation warship, leaving thousands to drown at sea. Because you're so sharp.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
I don't care.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
You just answered your own question. The answer is obviously
I'd
yes.
rather not. I'm into it.
I did not expect Stubborn to be into it. Although, maybe I shouldn't be surprised.
Can't say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute. We flirt by fighting her, though.
Give her the look. I know you want to kill me, but Has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I'll cut your throat. That'll shut you up. You're beautiful.
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
You're the only person I know, so that's a first. You're sweet. I like you. You're also gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
It's going to work, but she's also going to kill you. That's the 6 of 1.
Still gonna kill you, though.
I told you.
Or not. Oh, I like her. I like her a lot.
Of course you do.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks.
Here we go.
The princess closes the distance between you. Blades
Sweet embrace of death. Here we go.
She skewers you.
Yep.
Ow.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit?
He's
What
back!
matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Well, he's back. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
I got better.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
All of the times.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There'll be a point where it makes us better than her. We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
The only one that's missing is the contrarian, I think.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
Come on, show me something new.
She's a yandere. Let's unconditionally surrender. That seems random enough. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs your consciousness as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Oh, we got a new one. The Broken.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
It's like pieces of your soul are fracturing as she becomes more and more Shrike-like.
Doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Just panic.
Contrarians there.
Flee.
Ooh, voice of the paranoid is here.
Skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. She's
I wonder
going
if there's
to
the
kill
voice of the
body
villain.
Either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Voice of the Cold, I can tell, is the dissociative personality.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
The opportunist. How many of these personalities are there? 20? 30?
She skewers you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Oh god, this really is like Elden Ring. It's like you throw yourself against the razor over and over and over again until you finally win by the skin of your teeth.
You're right. One last time. That's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4. Mutually Assured Destruction. Mad!
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different.
I didn't
and
realize this route would
different
take
is
so
good.
long.
And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
You're such a simp.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Ew, that was a little too zoomery for me.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
That's what she said.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is...
How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah, leave it to the pros.
This guy's
We'll
brain's
knock
gonna
that
explode.
in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide.
We know.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything?
Nah, man, we're wrapping up
Fine,
the
I'll
stream
be
today.
out of this.
Don't care, just want to win.
Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Don't worry, I'm still here.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
I know.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Fine.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Go ahead.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Implying that things can't happen without the narrator saying it.
Yeah,
I hope
me
you're ready.
too.
Oh, God.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
I wonder what other parts of her are sharp and razory.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
I mean, I can't say I'm entirely surprised. This is the natural conclusion of what it was building up to. More and more razor until it's just all razor.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades.
So she literally is a Shrike now. Great. Maybe she'll grant us a wish.
Are you ready for what comes next?
You know, if we can get right into there, we could probably win.
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Dude, she's barely even a shape at this point.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
You know what? I've just accepted that y'all are a bunch of freaks, and I'm not even gonna. I don't even care anymore.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Yeah, if you can touch her.
That looked painful. How is she still alive?
I'm not sure she is.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Bro, she ain't even a woman. She ain't even like a human anymore. She's just all knife.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Alright,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Just put a gun to your temple. Kablam. Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Dun, 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 dun. Your weapons clash again and again and again, and you and her entering a rhythm, free of thought and free of self. You're gonna check out some other videos now? Oh, feel free to do so. If you want to check out some more videos on my channel, feel free to do so. And yeah, I'll definitely get on to some more routes on the next stream. But for now, we're just going to finish this up for today. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound. My heart pounds. And the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Water and steel. Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you will fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Well, that takes care of another route. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. I'ma just... Here we go. And we're just gonna... I don't know if that... There we go. Main menu. Well, that was our first look at Slay the Princess. The pristine cut. I think we might be able to finish it on the next stream. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this clusterfuck of a story. Fascinating stuff. Really tugs at the heartstrings while also making me think, what the hell is going on? But if you want to support the channel, please like and subscribe. You can donate Kofi. I am saving for a hardware upgrade for my PC. You can check the Kofi page for details on this, but you can also, with each Kofi purchase, request a game for a future LP. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And, don't run with scissors, I guess? Thanks for watching. Bye.